Hello, welcome back. This Loris had a bit of a nap, so just going to continue on with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Yeah, we're going to keep on going. It's a bit quiet at the moment because it's quite early in that area. So yeah, because I'm on the American server, so it's very early there. A bit quieter online. Managed to get in quite quick. Yeah, we're still having the end of days. Isn't great. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what's become of Maven and Querisiv's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palak's stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like it as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall I return to Razatun? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akali. We have plenty of space to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did you wander off to again? Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Ratsatan, as I recall. Very well then. Ring, ring, ding, 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 ding. Alphino told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I have found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Soon you finished off the last of them. Trying times lie yet to lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Al-Zadal's path. Come. Have the goal. Hop. That's a good idea from Square Enix. I'm glad they implemented that. They've added more instances in areas. To be fair, I never had any problems myself once I was in. Good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Police have all been felled. Citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vertra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Mega Duta them, but before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Are all the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. Wonder where Vashran is. Slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing, scaring me like that? We're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. My very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost to such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Rasatan in his stead? Whoever they are. If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, make them regret it.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
There be a dragon here.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
dragon! Wow!
Yeah.
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
At least they know a dragon's evolved. Bit less of a hit if they, as they know that the dragon's been helping.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashon! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Boner.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father,
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Yeah, it's a dragon, bitch.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world.
Already has, buddy. Know that it's in Ishgard and Alamigo.
The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Out of the information they have, there's not really much choice, is there?
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until
Oops.
remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika Stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes?
Walk
What
across
is it
calmly.
that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
And that's why we have the
Yes.
flower.
Yes, in this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
No, the flower.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Fast we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, still so much we do not know about the final days. It be as Nitana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension. If so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honoured science of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message for from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Science, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. Token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honour. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of the Master of Ultra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merger's Mayhem. Pray, make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Nima Yotsuya. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you. I am loath to detain you further. Might you spare a moment of your time? That's not an invitation. Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. Go on ahead. Whee! I'm now attuned to this yet? Yeah. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. Cillian apologised for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. Risk we could not take. In light of the recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Already done it, my sir. Whee! Our people are slaughtered, our satrap left unprotected, radiant host indeed. Hapless babes in the woods, more like. Oh, yeah, more. Master of Atlas says, people unite in the midst of adversity. The radiant host has a duty to risk life and limb to keep them safe. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. Stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratzatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Nima Yutsua, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone who's walked through hell. Cheer about it, please. You're speaking to the satrap's honoured guest and a saviour of the people. Can you not show him modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will soon be soon enough. Or formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. A great champion for Eorzea, sign of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. I hear you've been to Kugain, where you'll have all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Ratatan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings, and there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Got representatives from Doma, Bordar and Alamigo, Imsa Lominsa, Dania, last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. There, the eyes, ears and mouths that bridge the distance between Ratatan and their respective homelands. Use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And would you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? So, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurs before the skies turned red, which is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia on your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity are here in Fafnir have reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island with Corvo and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. What little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involved in the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. So, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Rasatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, then to be the biggest, blasphemies. It's fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another, so before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare thought for us while you're tucking into all the fine cuisine, eh? Ooh. I should do the one that we're currently playing. The Minson delegate was intrigued to your aid in dealing with a grave threat back home. And this is, I started off with Limsa, so it's fair that I do this role quest. Nemo, on behalf of Admiral Blowswin, I thank you for many pleas of service. Limsa. We've received troubled tidings that beasts akin to those that plague Rasatan have been sighted on the Notian coast. The Admiral has mustered to the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there is much that we do not understand about our foe, and as such, your expertise in this arena great boon to us. Will you help us? Yeah. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and material prowess on our side, I'm certain. Pray, set sail for Limpso as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will appraise you with your details upon your arrival. Pray, forgive Shabron her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Will you be rejoining your companions, yes? You know the way to Mayheim. Glad you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear all the drinks are on the house. So order whatever suits your fancy. With that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the raging host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Rasatan of need. I shall endeavour to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honour Aowen's legacy. Serve Master Vutra as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Cool, let's go to Limsalum. Wait, where are we going to? That is Master in Command. Cool. That's enough of that. Oops. No, quite nicely ordered. Oh boy, I hope they sort out their inventory solution they've been talking about soon. Way too much stuff. I should get rid of all those. Got the space. Yeah. What do you mean? Ah, our man, Ratatan, told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your order. Glad you could join us, Nima. I only wish it were under better circumstances. Brave news from the bounty. What escaped horrors. I could scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the self-same hell has come to Vilbrand. Fell beasts spawn of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Tell what we know. The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. It spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that the connection to the final days was confirmed by most unlikely shores. Shahang. Been treating their temper for quite some time now, and they have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. One such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. Speak of the most dreadful sight, their spawn mothers transform into horrific beasts before their eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the instance at Ratatan to be a mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable pieces of blasphemy, as we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there's been no sightings of blasphemy within the city. If we are to spare our people the horror that befell Ratatan, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative reports, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch a large number of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted, as you can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Lefiswin decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. I would have you at my side. What say you? You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet our Shahangin allies, and to gather what knowledge we can, might devise a proper plan of attack. They're due to arrive at South Tide Gate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Well, Pastor agreed upon meeting time, but the Shag not seemed sorts to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Hearthstone for any sign of them. Noel is in danger. Quickly to his aid. Many thanks, Endwalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? The Admiral herself comes to her. Bad tidings indeed. You two have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. Everyone's still alive? Good. Not if we stay out here too long inside quickly. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts which have made short work of us if I do not interfere. Yet it brought me no joy to watch them die. For unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first, we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. Aye, 'twas no curse, 'twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts caused blasphemies. Blasphemies? Tell us more. That would be your area of expertise, Neiman. Turned into beasts by the power of despair. Horrifying indeed. Thus far the phenomena here in Lenacoska, Lunacia, limited to the Shaheen. Why is that? I have to say, yet I wonder if the crashing tide are involved in some way. No, not of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach us. It began when the Indigo matriarch, queen of our kind, was stricken with the grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. He was not fond of shore walkers, and so, deprived of her leadership, all of my kind came to the wisdom in making. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group called the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of the Wall anew, sign all finless ones unto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do naught but gnash their teeth in desperation. I expect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations. Just so, those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts in fraternising with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them into deeper despair still. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under the Fireman's thrall? Freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? But it's only so simple. All but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, I will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this woman has bested many formidable foe, including Leviathan. Great Nima Yutsua in the flesh. Onodon, am I to stand in your presence? Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony, this I swear. There's much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall, until such a time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the chain. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. It's a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Shang to learn all. Once we've located the blasphemy, we will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Time could not be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from a meeting with the Shang. I shall inform of your arrival. Ah, Nima, I'm glad you're here. We've decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. Transformations occurring among the Shaheen may be one, but blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been affiliated with the Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with the Shang Alliance allies to redouble our patrols. Blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table. See what can be done to convince them to stand down. The key point will no doubt be lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. Discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. No easy task, but we lead with the kobolds and have faith that we will succeed with the Shahing as well. As long as we parley in good faith. We're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Nala sent word to the Dao, that one Dao priest who styles himself as the leader of the Crushing Tide, grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Sapsa spawning grounds. Would have you at my side, if you do not object, that is. Excellent, in that case, pray join me at the South Tides Gate when you are ready. From there, we will go together. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning ground upon your arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with the Shahang here. Mayhap one of them will be able to shed light on what has been kept. One more thing, I come here as a representative of Liminsa on a diplomatic mission. Talks deteriorate and things come to blows. I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust you understand. That, let us be off. What's this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Pray forgive the intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will not do no such things, shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone. Why do you trespass in our domain, shore workers? That's boring text, that anyway. Bonk, let's go. Oh wait, did I just? I did, right. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, you follow me. Made that mistake before, I just flew off and left the person there. Like, see ya. Shorewalkers in our spawning grounds. What do I owe the displeasure? Speak it out, I presume. Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I'm Chief Admiral of Limsa Minsa, and this is Nima Yutsua. Come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at the South Gate, Tides Gate for formal negotiations. Shorewalkers and Shahing come together. Shahing. The Hagging? The Hagging. What assurance do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within our territory, your territory? I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker. But let it never be said that Tao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge. People would drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Tao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return, then. I shall send word to the Knoll as well. I would have our Shahang allies join us at the parley. I hate reading names in this game. Fine when you're reading it in your head, because you're just like, even if I can't pronounce this in my head, I can just see the word and kind of go, oh, that's okay. The moment you start reading it out loud, you're like, how do I say this? How is this word? Bit more annoying when streaming because you're like, I have to actually say this if I'm speaking it, but I don't know. I don't even know how to say the Admiral's name here. Thank you for joining us here, Master Dow. Yeah, here sickens me. Alright, let's get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us. One more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Shahagin, Ajin, and Laminsan alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Shahagin joined us, their own free will, and to ensure the survival of both our peoples. By their deeds, have the Laminsons proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Dow, you and your crashing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Threats you speak of. Continue to you crave, then submit yourself to our command. He has the Serpent Reavers. They are only short walkers I deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to the Lord of the Wall. I do, for that, and that alone, will ensure peace between us. Prosperous, you propose not alliance but servitude. This way lays nothing but death for all Shahagin. You hear this with my spawn brothers. The shore walkers have stolen this one's mind. He defies Lloyd's Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of sworn foes. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspired to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this happen. For shame, forsaken by our spawn brothers, they side with, oh no, he's turning. Finds the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. Oh dear, chain reaction. They steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future. Yeah, you idiot, look what you've bloody done now. Behold this blessing, Lord of Life, and grants us greater strength. But to call this a blessing? Such horrors, flee for your lives. Peacemakes for Airport. I leave this place to you. Splendid, splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. You fool of a took. This is the second time you saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? You must go to her aid. I was too late, I'm sorry. There's no need for apologies, you are not responsible for my people's plight. But what I cannot fathom is Dow's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. Paul believes it is a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution would be lost to Dow, should Dow and his crushing tide manage to wield transformations as a weapon against us. I shuddered at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial form, and the greater their influence over others. We can scarcely hope to stand against the legions as that there was more my people could do to help. I'll have the Maelstrom patrol these for blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. It may well amount to naught if the blasphemy too was born from a Shahagin we could shelter in the depths beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Noel, that your efforts combined, through our efforts combined, might yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be there. My gratitude, Admiral. With that, we shall return as well. There is much work to be done, and Nima, I was just sharing your findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Shahagin described. While Dow and his ilk are by no means forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, it's plain they intend to seek one out. We double our efforts offshore, and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that maybe we're stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald. Yet, I'd reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need for your strength all too soon. Oh, do I have to be at a higher level? Seven, okay. That. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honoured guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Carl's Elf from your friend Graham here. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us. I cannot thank you for enough for dispatching the beast. Smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mehedir's treat. Meride's treat? Meride's. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? As you always, pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, I pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
A time we called Elpis, who dare well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Oh, what?
I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
You want us to go there and release him? Or speak to
Contained
him?
within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harrius. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
If one truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has reason for this, but I would know what it is. Oh wait, that was just stone. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armour in good order? I don't think they are actually. I should go and repair them. In that case, it's time we attended to our tasks, and when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rain. Tell her I missed her. Take this, Nima, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems. Even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus. Pray, seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensor tower, the sensor gate. If she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. But we have best be on our respective ways, God's willing. Each other again ere long. Nima, you are returned. Doing well, you and the others. No sorts of troubles, but we're well enough. Things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. I said this to you, these exact words. And to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Nima, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request that is. Tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we continue to work hard to build new lives for ourselves. Of course, of this we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on how we should run the city, Exarch's absence. Most of our mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium. Our representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomenon? Recently observed an unusual phenomena. Now, I cannot say there have been. Probably she should ask me this question though. Some days ago, Ring came and asked me the very same. Rather unsettled in stark contrast to our attitude. She and other Crystarian youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as a happy life. When I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but be worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she should be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Wish to enter the Umbilicus? Very well, we shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Ring. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. My old eyes deceive, is that truly Nima? Ah, it is. Full glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw up records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the same, but yours would be the one to crown them all. You're asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavours. Thoughts of developing a spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just for one now. Press to restore the knight you faced, and many of them go. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Truly, I would never guess. But then, if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. Around Ciano openly answer. See that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Maureen, but we should be on our way. These documents from Elmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for a tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Next time then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular reminds him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it. At the Warrior of Darkness. Hey kids. It's really her. What are you doing here? We're going to battle. I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Ricky. I'm going to give her a stomachache. Come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. But I know that I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of the things. Isn't here? Ah. Oh ho, why didn't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? I think it's just... Sword, if you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book to say. Pretty popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style. Maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Such fun she's been having in the adoration of musty old bookworms. But does she spare thought for me? Of course not. Waited and waited and waited, but not so much as acknowledge the presence of a beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Why do you say it like a question? Where's the love, the respect, the awe? Haunted as I am, I'll overlook it this once. Now you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Here, how do I know this? Grand as we are, spying on you is simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. What's that? I would aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. If escape's not to your liking, then we must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. Ah, Reen and Lise. My apologies for the delay. Nemo, it's so wonderful to see you again. Doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave it to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. May I enter at your leisure. Relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. The past few days, though, that connection has wavered. That immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling I had been completely severed. Wanting something fresh air, I went to open the window. To my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had even seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Nemo, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. Doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Almarad has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. Fine right now, and if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Final days reach us here as well. You may be assured you won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue to fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Headed to the Endwalker to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. I'd tell you might best prepare for the final days, so it's farewell for now. We'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Ah, Mistress Nima, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the words and I'll show you to the ocular.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Silco's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Hello, Elidibus.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Van Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Van Daniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there.
Yes, who am I? Tell me who I am.
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Yes?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah, I need answers, buddy.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Yeah, but you didn't say it would get rid of all your ether.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
True. Nothing to raise or protect or do anymore.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Ah, it's all at peace now. Whee! We get to see how they actually looked. Oh, that's so cool. It just looked like everyone else. Just cooler. Yay, we finally get to see it's not as projection, but more of actually how it was. Well, there they are. Yeah, no one can see me because I'm too much of a faint projection. Why are we even trying this? We were told that they won't see us. We won't be able to touch the Aether, right? No, we won't be able to attune with it, surely not. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Lamentium and the recreated Amarat. Seem you have made it to your destination. Why even try? Why are we even trying to speak to these people? Without them.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Emmett,
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face. Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
oh yeah, it's Emmett, so.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Yes, you do, Emmett.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
The classic click.
You may open your eyes.
Oh.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
I can't change your fate,
What brings
guys.
you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into... We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
I hope we get to see ourselves do something as ourselves in this world.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Come on, Emmett, I'll grow on you. Already met before. And you seemed to like me back then.
Having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Any. Oh, this world's cool. Done it again, Yoshi P. Hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Concepts to give shape to ether. Creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire. It's inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architects. Part of that process, living beings are certain arcane entities may be sent here for Elpis in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Can I tune with the Aether right? No, I can't. Okay. Fair enough. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Hard as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear MHL wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so you know how to make a robe? Basic concept will do. No, in that case, MHL. No, your whim, your responsibility, you're getting not enough nimble Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you my bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Yes, these creatures suffice. Etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 blue dye. There are 3 species here. I believe any 2 I should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Aether is still thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken the blue dye first. Good luck. Oops, I killed it. Don't want to do that. Alright, let's try again. Ah! Oh. Ah. Ba-bam, ba-bam, bam, 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 bam. Boop. Whoopsie daisies. Anyone, one of you here, please? What a Batuli die? Blue die. Come, come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, try to emphasize. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them into their constituent aether first. Wonder why I asked for two species. The difference between their etheric balance and in them allows you to produce garb with superior etheric. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see the worth of Dan. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Shell speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to see to those who think. If someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply to say that you are familiar. Of course, Azams. If you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outrageous behaviour. What is our associate's absence? Lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. You're ready, let's continue on the path. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the right direction of Hermes. Yes, can I help you? Speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where he might? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a... Continuing ours and us is something question the matter would be appreciated. Yes, see, my lips is... Chief should be out conducting observations. Focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for... I say, Hyphlodeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? In the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Stout can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite cleanly from great distances. With skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like us not, but point taken. Going to accompany us, make yourself. Help us look for Hermes. Important to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know. Doesn't want Elpis that we don't have our cows up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume. Great. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humouring me. Come now, let's find our man.
Ah, you are...
Oh.
Hello. Ah, so you must be a familiar.
Different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be
Yeah.
alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
That's not creepy.
May we please be friends?
Yeah, but can you get out of my head, please?
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help! Too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Seems Hermes and Metreon have found their quarry, a creature known in this sea's age as an ambastoma. Though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The ambastoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. Trying to get at it, jumped on him, slipped. Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt your back a bit there. Need a hand? No, I'm fine. A little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteor. Both you and, Imeyutsu, you're called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Verdeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Having found the wayward ambystoma, this is a picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Anagonoros. Ba, 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 ba. Apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let creatures slip away. Sorry, just going to be back in a second.
This appears to be the place.
Sorry about that.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then. These reasons of
Nope,
yours.
can't tell you.
Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Sorry, Emmett.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
What?
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetherius. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Ah, sad seeing how kind they were as a people before the whole Zodiac and Hyderling split happened. And then we had to deal with the Ascians in our time.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return, yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okie. Sorry, Nima. I didn't walk. Perhaps we could go for a walk. Give me, I will make it up to you, I promise. But look around here first. I know it's like so much work for the devs, but even if like there's no actions or things, let's just go into these other rooms. Mosey about. Yeah. Oh. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. Others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you, I can teach you. Could take turns. I tell you something? Then you tell me something. Sure, why not? It's settled. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. Should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain it instead. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. That you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you're familiar, like Etienne. Anything? Is there something you need? This is Nima. You could teach her about Elpis. Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works to the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. Had your turn. Now I guess the turn. Where did you come from? Just tell her from the Crystarium. She'll be like, where is that? Yeah, I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. Creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Oh, this creation is perfect. Just don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Ooh. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again, with you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? My power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you're converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. Consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you. one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking to you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. You hear me? Hehe, good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Hey. Hey, I'm not sure what that means. Homie said, let's play, but then he goes for a walk. Or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. I think we might be bothering it. Yeah, it looks a bit angry. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Uanthe next. Usually in a small building, one on the west row. I've got my KFC money. Oh. Oh, let's go. Whee! Well, if it isn't met you, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, you friend. An apple. Did you make me an apple? Sounds like Hermes. Aunt Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Nima. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, mate. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. Taking Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. But I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Nemo, I wanted to show you my favourite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Ooh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. Makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Nima. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Henry just finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I've got to go. Ow. There you are. I can see a fresh air has done Metion good. Nima, I wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favourite food. Probably the last one won't be of any use. Really appreciate you keeping Metion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we've no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. Inside of the MXL and Hypholuders will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I failed to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. Simply chance to meet at Propion. I guarantee that the matters we discuss remain private. Do you not mind to see the joy her presence brings Metti, and I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. Nima is kind, really truly. She taught me as much as I could taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. That one looks... yeah, that's cool. Let's try it on. That one looks nice. Everyone's ready. There are a few creations I need to check on. First, we return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambosdoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures out there. What? Do. This here is a new species of Petuludo we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. You see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received reports that arcane entities have gathered there. There it is. Donk, donk, donk. I can't even get up there yet. Ah yes, lightning pneuma. This report said. Though we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. And in manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climates thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Macian is busy. Care to assist me in our stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it in the ball, prepared to feast for your dazzling friends. Using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning, focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for your dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. What? So do I have to get exactly on? Ow, I can't. I've already done Nima, look. How they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature. No signs and indication they do not possess these qualities. But it's a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or the ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda. All seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, as Hythaludus, be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. Yes, herself, and that's all I need to know. Hey, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. You're not worry, my dear, there is nothing of note. There's still plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to Morning Dew. I need to speak with some of the observers there. Right.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena. Are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
That's why her ether was weak. Not made of ether.
Aetheris is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern, and so I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Exactly.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
No, we are not the same. We should blame Emmett. Let's blame Emmett.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
It's true, because your stoner's always seen our ether. I said it shines bright, so we're not thin on ether. Real world.
The deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Yeah, but I'm not thin on it, though.
Influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Yeah, but throughout the story, I've been told that my ether shines so bright.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Wahoo! Level 87. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it helps me discover that there is an entity different from entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personalised side, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialise in the celestial. He would be a welcome addition, assuming he can be persuaded to join us, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampulus, and to my satisfaction, all is well. The creature, I dare say, won't be long ere it's released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't going so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Understand there is a problem with one of the charbelers. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, which is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue. Its problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result has been its affinity to wind is diminished. It cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Such change to manifest so through generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With permission, I will avert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With this etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charbelers would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly, having failed it at first. It may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What, you needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? Sigh, of course not. Transformation is an art which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. Practice this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may, yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Shelp, I trouble you to move that Troublous away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed indiscretion. Have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Emmett Selk's out of sight. Good. Let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the charboats. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be also for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Nemo, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Oops. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what up to. I will not be made to know. I refuse.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes, I am.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch.
Yeah.
Please.
Sorry, Emmett. You're now in there.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. modest to a fault.
Hmm.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world, and when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Emergency! Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to send. I've no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, my child Bliss has learned to fly. Nima and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. Well, you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying, more or less on its own. I doubt you will need a repeat lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar, the troublous flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even the creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charbolus is a herd animal. It may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. That's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already hit. You will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let's return to Anagorus now. What? Want to apologise for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have fun with an impediment to our business. Tell me, Nima, in the course of watching me, have you learnt aught of value? Dynamo seems promising. Dynamo, you say? Curious that such obscure phenomena should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here? Something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release it, one for observation, it's set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites was for keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of the Lycaon that's to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will revert them all once the paperwork is done. Where is the scene of the incident? It's off the path to the 12 Wonders. If you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait. This is part of his work that I would observe. We follow. I think I'm going to stop there for a bit.